Hey everyone on Twitch and hello on YouTube that are watching this later. And if you're watching on both, then cool. But we are going to start Shadowbringers today. I am super excited, very, very excited actually, because I'm not like caught up, but like I still got the post Shadowbringers as well to do after Shadowbringers. And yeah. This is going to be fun. And why is my chat starting off with big fungus? What? That's a thing. Okay. But yeah. We're going to get started. That's a lot of experience, and I'm kind of happy I'm getting that for once. Really? They're giving me that right away? And white oak weapon coffer. Neat. I wonder if it'd be better than what I got. And now it says large fungus. Okay. Okay. All right. That's the thing. Why is my thing not working? Give me 1 second. Stream manager. Why do you fail? Why does the mobile app on stream just stink? Can you work? Can you work, please? Whatever. I could say it on the side there. Either way, let's get started. Good news, Azure. I'm not voice acted immediately on the start of the expansion. We have a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. Path I doubt we ever had found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. I'll start off strong. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out on how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again. Meaning we have no time to lose. We have a whole expansion's worth of time to lose. I think we're good. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting the ferry people into sight, so let's be on our way. Oof, it's raining hard outside. Nobody could hear it. Every single time I say it, oh, it's raining, I could hear the thunder outside. And then on every recording, no matter what, you never hear it. So it is doing that, but no, you don't hear it, so you can't actually experience it. All right, let's get started. We're going to North Silvertier. Not very far from here. The only thing that stinks about new expansion content is the fact that when I get to... Where is it? Travel. Yeah, Shadowbringers stuff is yeah. I'm not gonna be able to fly again. That's not gonna be fun, but oh well. Maybe I'll be a little bit more active in trying to find them this time around. Heading to the survey site, sir? It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Like we're here, and I see all these people here, and I'm like, there is no mender because I don't think I've mended my stuff in a while. And it's still fine.
Look how many people there are! Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe he'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in. What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
The dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you!
Say your spirited accounts always comes in well.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Your time has not yet come.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night? Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk, you, he'd reply. Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when. You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then. Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. It's the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
That's how you start an expansion. Wow. Compared to Stormblood, I'm already like very, very invested. Stormblood is fine, but I'm very, very invested already. Yeah, apparently it is nighttime. Everything's all topsy-turvy here. I have a decent chunk of the map already. Fort job. The stall imperative. Okay. They Like, I'm gonna be going around doing a lot of things. I noticed I don't have a mount here either. That's neat. But yeah, I did edit my character some. As you can tell, obviously I have the fangs. There's more changes here and there that aren't obvious. So it, like, basically kind of like show like a passing of time thing. I wanted to do something like that.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not. This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions. From where do you hail?
The source, ... Gridania.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass. That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions. That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds, that I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Big city. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Use this, and use this, and use this. There we go. That's weird. White oak cane, high quality, +3. Nice. It's better. It's always two-handed. Always two-handed. All right, moving on. Chest gear cover. I just got this equipment, and you're already giving me, like, new stuff? Okay. I mean, then again, it's a glamour, but still. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation will be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, convenience with which I am sure you're only too familiar. Being the rightful object of of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back to your etheric trail. Find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catless, one of the people I would like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him in the Cabinet of Curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I'd like you to meet is Bragi, the man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. I like how the game's like, attuned to the Aetheryte, or you will never come back. Seeking out each of my colleagues, you'll visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for this place. So my directions are simple enough. Crystal clear. Ha, very good. I can see the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning. I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during the encounter with the captain, people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland within the Crystal Exarch. Exarch, bleh. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you finish making the rounds, pray meet me in a large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. Alright. Time for a guided tour. But first, attuning. I like how the quest requires you to attune to this. It's like the only failsafe they have to get you back in this area. So I technically could just, yep, I could just teleport back, but everything costs a fortune, except for the gold saucer. So technically I could go to the gold saucer for less and then just teleport for somewhere for cheaper. It takes a little bit longer, but yeah. Okay, so the first one is up here, right? Ooh, map. Map. Oh, okay, we got a bunch of places I could attune to out here. Might want to do that if possible. One of them was right over here, right? Or is it down below? Yeah, I'll get that in a moment. I'll come back for that. I don't want to waste my time having to get back up here. So I could attune to Crystalline Mean first. Then go over here. Actually, this one's down. This one's forward. So I'll go here. Is it in this way, right? There you are. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. You want to guess you're new to our fair city? Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The XR can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking. And it's a darn sight safer in here than it is out there. Safer and more civilized too, thanks to us in the Mean. We'll work together, procure materials. I almost said materials. I did say materials. And resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is a place to visit you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll be all handed you on a plate like the Elmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Hope you accept a gill. I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I met. So I can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the XR countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around his base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the XIV's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into a thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now. What is that thing in the background? Yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. I'm not hiding any. If you ought to contribute to that front, be sure to come back and visit once you have the chance to settle in. I can make a piece of wood. Just ask for Catalyst, and I'm sure your niche here, you'll find you a niche here in the Crystalline Mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Taught you about life in a Crystarium. Neat. Yeah, I really, really don't have, when it comes to crafting, I, am just awful. I'm level 11, level worker and, level 12 botany, but yeah, what is this thing? It's like the, node from, Heaven's Word, but it's actually, like, working. Unfortunately, we have no Hrothgar make condoms here. That's silly meme. Okay, so can I reach that one, or is it down below? Yeah, it's right there, okay. Okay, got that one. There's one directly up that way. I'm gonna assume is across this bridge here that I can't use. Never mind, so it's probably down below, right? Yeah, it's down below. So we okay, weird. So there's a giant bridge there. I got that one. I want to get this one if possibly can. There's a delivery Moogle. I don't need to worry about that right now. Where? There you are. One down below. Now I can get back over this way to get this one. Just need to find a way down. Well, there's stairs right there. I could probably use that and just go around. I mean, I could just go back to the Aetheryte and just make my way there, but I'm pretty sure there's another way down. I'm not seeing any, so yeah, let's just go back to Aetheryte. I don't see a. Let's see. Looks like there's an underground path. Looks like it's the only way there, like through the map here. In the rotunda, just use that and just underground path only, which I can get to there. So maybe if I could jump down like I wanted to earlier, I can just immediately get there because there's a path right in between where I'm about to walk. If I can't jump down, then oh well, I'll just find another way. It looks like I can. There's no gate here. Whee! There we go. Perfect, got that. And now, yeah, I can go through here. Because there's a little path while I'm walking, and then I can just turn left, and then I'm good to go. Yeah, now I know I was a little bit further down. The path was a little further down, I mean, than I needed to actually go, so... Yeah. Should be warp right there, perfect. Okay, and they're up above. Further up, or is it down now? Does it say down? Did I miss them? I'll just keep going up and then just jump down if I need to. Unless the symbol changes to a down. Nope, we're good. Excuse me, sir. Are you recently coming to the city, perchance? Quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even. A scrap scribbled on parchment? And my apologies, literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception may have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manners of tomes, documents, and other vehicles for the written word. Well, if my passive perception is like 10 or something like that, I didn't see a single book on the shelves. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. Few can do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. So my passive perception's going up, I see. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you have an interest in modern history. Splendid. Thorough review of recent events could often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with the lesson then. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadowkeeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pulled and swelled without cease, until the day an enormous blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We call this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet, just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. The Oracle of Light, she stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Nordrant, and Nordrant alone, spared the fate of Eurasia. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descending horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. I don't know why I saw the word few folk next to bedevil and I thought it said New York. These sin eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Nordrant's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it to you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. It taught me about the Flood of Light, but I don't know if my two brain cells actually, like, got it. Down we go. I'm stuck. There we go. So the next one is all the way down the way. I got that. I'm missing Docile Gate. And let's see, there's this one here and then this one here. So I can just do a little warpy. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? It's literally right here. There we go. I have one of those somewhere. I just don't know where. I got it for some reason, but I never actually used the dang thing. I wanted to. I never did. Let me just do a quick little swerve out of the way here and grab this. Mender! Yes! Let me pay my probably 500, 980. Wow, that's more expensive than usual. Let's see. Do I have anything in inventory that needs repairing? No, I do not. Perfect. Let me get this. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes gives you away. Welcome, my name is Broggy, and I'm a master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for Ronso like you and me, but finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. Did you say Ronso? Is something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front of us? Shorter one's a Hume. Taller one's an elf. That's hilariously easy. The sturdy individual over there is a Gulgent. Whilst the one with the horns is a Drawn. And then you have the large, scaly chats with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. These are not playable. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, same as Ekarg, huh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years. Despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. It would have been so great if all the names for all the races were actually ones that were like mostly from 11, because they're slightly different in 11. It would have been really funny. Alright, well, I'm done with that, so I might as well just attune to the last few places around here. I got the pendants and the docile gate, which is right next to one. Let me get the pendants first. That's a little bit out of the way. And then I should be good to go. It kind of stinks that, it kind of stinks that, well, not really stinks, but basically, that scene would be slightly different if I was, like, a different race, most likely. Like, how it would probably work is, like, oh, you don't see a fellow human, and be like, wait, what, human? And then, like, if I was, like, just standard dude or elf, so on and so forth. I just attuned to the thing. I'm kind of dumb. Yeah, I tuned to it. Okay, moving on. And then you got, what is it? I do know about the dwarves that got spoiled to me pretty quickly, because they have like fancy pants and things like that, and I want those fancy pants, but they also like wear like things on their heads as well, so they're different. So I knew about that one, and then the Picote, don't know what they're called. I don't think they ever said them yet. Should be all of them, right? Yeah. Now I can warp to Lakeland, Florida. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Here's paper that says, hey, I talked to people. Yes, it seems you were treated with the most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but 'twas necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, which, yeah, we're standing right in front of, you may have noted the details are sparse. The structure is, in fact, the self-same one you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. This is my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know from which era it tore from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Thank you for interrupting that. Okay, what do I get now? Perform actions consuming lilies also nourish a blood lily. Blood lily will bloom after consuming 3 lilies, allowing the execution of Lewis Misery. Healing gauge displays the current number of lilies the white mage has accumulated. Lilies are accumulated as time passes while engaged in combat. This is a level 74 thing, so meaning I won't have to worry about this for a while now because it'll be later on in the expansion. Healing gauge displays the current number of lilies the white mage has accumulated. Lilies are accumulated as time passes while engaged in combat. Consumed by using actions of Fluous Solace and a Fluous Rapture, acquired at level 76. So, let's see. Deals unexpected damage to target and all enemies. Nearby opponents have 900 for the first enemy and 25% less for all remaining enemies. So basically, it is somewhat of a holy. Yeah, it's basically holy. Okay. Basically holy. Let's see. Let's see. Blood lily will bloom after consuming 3 lilies. So I get 3 lilies, and then do I get a blood lily after using them? Or do they just form like after I get 3? Like it's kind of like 4, 5, 6. I guess I'll find out eventually. Let's see. Before I do that, I just realized I got a thing here. Does this look like garbage? Yes, it does. Okay, but it's still... Actually, that's worse than what I got. Never mind. Never mind. Don't care. That's going in the garbage. Okay, so I have to use them. All right, so I have to basically like waste cures and things like that. Not really waste, but use them. You don't as a request and learn something in the world in which you find yourself. Is it like nighttime now or daytime? You've done as a request and learn something in the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time to fulfill my half of the bargain and explain what has befallen your comrades. This is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters. However, I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things. I should see that the guard knows to admit you. Oh yes, it can be open and closed just like any other. Does that seem strange to you? I know not how the tower functions in your time, but I assure you there is no danger of us being locked inside. Alright, I probably want to move that around, so let's see. Solace is here. I want damage to be elsewhere, so I'll just set it here. Okay. Let's see. Rapture I don't have yet, right? Rapture was the level 76. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, level 76. Okay. Let me in! Let me in!
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind. Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow Scions. To put it simply, they are here in the First. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the Source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the First, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Yustola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons, their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return. We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass. In his vision of tomorrow, the First was rejoined with the Source. This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the First, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Honestly, don't really see a way that I would be not doubting or whatever.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
Like, what I mean to say is I feel like, yeah, they took the pains and the efforts to try to do this, so I really don't have a reason to actually doubt this guy. So, yeah. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Yes. I mean, also as well, Final Fantasy 14, the directors and such, they clearly, like, have a hard-on for Final Fantasy 3. Because there is the Crystal Tower content, which is mandatory now for, like, pretty much having to do it. And then, like, just this in general. It's, like, Final Fantasy 3, like, related. It's not totally one-to-one, but it's still, like, very, like, yeah. It's a good game, I'm not gonna lie.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. What you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil, a word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here. And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you. But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here! Of course I'm here! What amusements do you have for me today?
My dear Feo Ul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails? Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand. Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap a message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
She's needing more importance in the story.
As you heard, that was Feo Ul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by Pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Alright. Does it give me access to my mount and stuff? Maybe? I don't know. But like I clicked send to Tatar because the whole like part earlier was like, oh, your friends that were near, like that were close to you got sent instead. And before I could get to you, I'm like, but Tatar didn't get anything happening, so whoops. I'm like, I'll send it to her. Be like, yeah, yo, I'm okay. I just find it kind of funny. There you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room at the Penance for the duration of stay. Yeah, Lise didn't, yeah, whoops. To make use of it as you see fit. When you're ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. I'm not ready to retire yet, but pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I think that covers all the practical concerns. I think they felt that Lise had too big of a role when it came to Stormblood. So like, yeah, let's just not have her do anything in I almost said Stormbringers. In Shadowbringers, because everybody else is kind of sidelined for the most part. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to your new home at the Penance. Room is ready, if you care to retire.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source. What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source, a daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the First. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood? 100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that? You were summoned to save the First. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Clearly, I know how to use a bed. Laying it above the covers and just, just be like passed out. Yeah. All right, so we're going back over there, which was the docile gate. I almost can run up that. And away we go once again.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest. I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light. The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armareng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armareng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
But will the pants be better? They are not. All right. Let's go out there, Alize, first. Ready to depart for Almarang? Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she is particularly concerned for your well-being. She impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter introduction addressed to the man named Cassard, the master of the merchant caravan. There are a few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at Amaro Launch, and he'll see to you that you reach your destination. I'll come back for the... I'll just grab it now. You will visit Alphino and Calusia, I forget how he said it. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you need a mount capable of making the journey. Here's a letter introduction. Present to Sazim de Jinmai, the master of Bisa Tamir's rookery, and he'll take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Alright. So here, I thought I would be able to open up the map for that. Okay, so I go over there. Okie dokie. That was a weird warp animation. It looked really weird to me. I'm guessing you're the dude that allows me flight. Yes, they're the dudes that do the flight thing here. If you come looking for work, I have a spot for another guard. Oh, a friend of Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Armorang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our post there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. I don't see why I don't. I'll travel to Armorang, speak with the Adwar Amaro Tamer to fly to the desert. Ether Compass is locating ether currents in new regions. Should you lose this compass? Yes. Oh, I can get it here as well? Neat. Lost compasses can also be replaced so you can go run in front. Yeah, I know that one.
Armorang. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armorang meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's Head, which is where this Alizé friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsug to break up the trek, allowing me to attend to some business, and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off, and I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. So, speaking of arrows and pointing. Alright. What is that? Okay. So, to the west. 240, so about near here somewhere. Alright. Looks like I can just ride on my stuff here. With a really slow movement speed again. No. Gigantender. Okay. There we go. Let's make sure I do a ton of damage. You're dead, and now for you. To the northwest. So, right there. Okay. Okay. Got that. Next one. 229 yalms to the south. So around this backbone area. Stop here for a moment. This is your first visit to Armorang, is it not? Before you cross the river, saying you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. That thing. They built them big, didn't they? That's Shar. The fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabatharang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say there was once of Norvrance and the mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatharang lands were lost to the light, this great city included. Few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days, now with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become a little more than an Amara roost for me and my caravan. Not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mord Sug. Let's press on, shall we? And then it just turns me back around. Next to that, I'm surprised I didn't get attacked in the cutscene, even though my, yeah, it's like slightly off. They make it just slightly good enough to where like the aggro won't hit. At times, anyway. New location. Like I said before, it's probably near the backbone. Could be around these enemies here, so cool. There it is. Man, I'm good at mapping that out sometimes. Just like know exactly where it's at. So can I just climb? There we go. $312 yalms to the south. About here somewhere. Hey, look, it's Twitch. So right over here. Here we are, Mord Sug. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Mord Sug, not just full of Mord, but humans and all manners of others too. Long since been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met the Mord before? Look like shifty little blighters, but the more welcoming lot you could ever wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Hengen. Go ahead and let him know we arrived. And I will pay my respects to that thing. But first, let me get this. I can fly places. Oh. Thank you. They really need to like alter those menus just slightly so you can just talk to them and then do it. I don't know. It just seems a little bit inconvenient that like it pulls that up and I have to cancel out of it every time. I mean, I get if you want to use it right away, but eh. There we go. So this place got Mender, Skywatcher, Porter, Cop. Okay. There you are. That's a kobold.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsook.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mordsook's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Okay, I got coin. Move the camera as well as zoom in and out, target the food stuff and inspect it. Why am I inspecting food? Bread, worms, meat, skewers. Ron. I can target him. Whoa, whoa, that's a wobbly camera going on there. I didn't notice there was anything there, but... Alright, what do we got here? I thought it was just skewers for this stuff. It's definitely not Final Fantasy 15 bread. That's bread. I feel like eating bread in the desert's a terrible idea. Meat? Maybe, but like stomach and then heat, yeah. Skewer, I'm gonna be fancy. I'm gonna eat the worms. $15 jars of worms. That face. Gotta do it. Every single one. No returns. I don't want to have that happen. I just ate a ton of worms. But fancy, they had honey on them. Can I drink this water? Just like... I was watching from here. Is the honor to custom and with great relish. Always be welcome in Ward 2. If you need anything in Amarang, we'll be here to provide. Hand gear. You have courage, my friend. Ron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right now that you're eating, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? A few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mortsu. Oh, offering your service, are you? Oh, well, assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for. You just need to do lifting and carrying. I go and take care of some last minute haggling. See you in a bit. You mark your receipt anytime during this quest by using relevant key item. Okay. Table cactus from Thon and iron ore from Tol. To be collected from Mol. Okay. It's cured leather, but I don't think that's the right one. I need to go to the right people and get the right stuff. Which there is a lot of. Tol, there's one. Isard sent you, did he? Right. Yes, what kind of ore was it again? I don't remember what it said. Event. No. Battle. No. 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 I don't remember what it said. Oh, wait. It says it right here. Iron ore. Iron ore. Thank you. Okay, so I got Tolto, now I need Thon, which is somewhere around here. Maybe we're there. That's a weird fall animation. Momo, there we are. It's antiques from Nabaf Arang. Let's see. Yes. Oh, that one was easy. I didn't have to sit there and be like, I don't know what it was. And then table cactus. From you. Same area. Perfect. Made that easy. Thank you. Can you just say stop thinking about it? Yeah. They know the interacting thing is sometimes stupid. So he's just in there looking at it like, Alright, so I'm going right over there. I'm stuck on a pod. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Yes, I have. Alright, that's a lot, alright. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in this place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like that, Karg. But something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Fortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I hope to conclude all my business before you returned. Seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I had to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. It's hard. It feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if isn't the lovely Tesleen? It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alizé. I'm supposed to be taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alizé has told me so much about you. You're Azurius, aren't you? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I got to know Alizé quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over Azurius' guide, Kassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you had your fill of armorang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Alright, but first, I got the thing in here. Use. It sucks. Who would have guessed? Alizé has been desperate to see you, Azurius, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. It isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from there. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. I swear, if you move like 2 feet, and then I have to talk to you again, I'll be like, why? Really? Really? Alright. Oh, says? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. Well, most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance. Local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. You can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you handle any beasts that may try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alizé was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? Okay, so it's not an escort mission. They're just like, yeah, whatever. Just go. Oh, never mind. It is technically an escort mission, but not really. I just have to go to certain areas and be like, fight something. What do we got? That thing. taken care of. You can move on. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shower without a warning. Where you been? Those things can be nasty. Yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I always thought Alize was strong, but in her mind, she was never... that makes sense. Well, anyway, we should push on. It might be best if you just got ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Okay, then. Whatever, I'll just do a double. Just follow me! Oh, there it is. Can you get me up here? You can. All right, then. In that case, I'll just murder you. Come on now, go down. There we go. All right, next one. 399 yards to the northwest, so 1, 2, 100, 200, 300, about here somewhere. All right, then. Moving on. That's fine. Really? Go to sleep. I'll fight 2 things if I have to. I don't care. 3 things, that's fine. Totally do it. 4 things. Okay, this is fine. Still totally doable. You go down. Get you with that. Get you with some damage. Do this. Now for you. There we go. Only the ones? All right, that works for me. Down a teeny bit quicker. There we go. All good. And now you vanish, and then I go. In a journey's head. Should be able to just get on a mountain now and just go. Slightly more speedy. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. I'm gonna think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. Seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow. But first, let's head inside, shall we? Like how she says that, but it's like, nope, I you warped here, technically. Welcome to the Inag Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alize arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. I'm not sure you can help in this case, but that's good to know. I don't think I met anyone besides Alize who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it might be best to have Alize give you the full explanation. Before I do that, yeah, I know you just teleported me there slightly. I'm going to do this first. Now, where is she? I think she might be on a patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from her watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Check out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Well then. Like everything's swallowed by these mountains. It looks so trippy. That's convenient. And it's not the one that my thing most sense as closest. Yeah, I don't think I can get there yet. I am right next to the thing, game. Come on, thank you. Nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground. They look to be about the right size. All footprints lead off into the northwest. I never did get this in games with the footprints and stuff like that. It's like stepped particularly heavy over here, but then like they just vanish, and so we just head into the area and then we see some again. It's like, what? This makes no sense. Okay, and stay dead, please. To the west. Okay. One. Get in the battle with me. I know you're going to. There we go. Oh, the other one left. Cool. That's fine. Down. Now, why did she make like a dolphin out of footprints. More tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand.
Get back here!
Is that... It can't be.
Just a lesser sin eater. Nothing to write home about. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you? We fought them to a standstill, then? The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the first tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day. And then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger sin eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eater's victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Okay. Just staying next to me like that. Just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. Only good thing I have to say about this place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tisleen and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Here's what you'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way you can have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on the map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or a carapace is a Sin Eater. You'll know for sure soon enough when they come slathering over your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever is prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. Time to kill. And it's technically night. Or morning now, I guess. Anything here? Yes. They have a lot more health than other things, so I'll just do this. One more hit, I'll do it. There you go. Moving on, there's 2 more areas. Chances are there's one that has nothing in it. If all 3 have something in it, that would be weird for once, because usually they have like ones where it's like, you don't see anything. But we shall see. Yep, that's exactly what I figured. There's gonna be one with nothing in it. And this one's next to some enemies. Yay. Go. For you. Man, I love that Dia just lasts. I don't have to worry too much about recasting it. I can just wait a little bit and then I'm good. Alright. And we're done here. Get back on my polar bear. My polar bear. There we go. How did you fare? Killed 2 of them. I thought there might be 1 or 2 lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expected you to notice it yourself, but individually these lesser centimeters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat, much like the void scent. They have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful centimeter goes on a hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols, to hold their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. You certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? Let me talk to you so I can get the thingy. There we go. Alize tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the 2 of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alize has missed your company. Everything is always as if Azurius was here, he would. That's an exaggeration. I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Azurius' methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation is really something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing. I have no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. Another thing. And another use, and let me guess. Another garbage? Oh, it's actually better. Okay. It is actually better. I shall equip. Bam. Does it show it? Nope. It's for something that's in the expansion that they introduced prop cars, it doesn't show it. Why? I mean, let me zoom in just in case. Maybe it's one of those weird ones. Nope, it's just not there. It's just not there. I love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? What, in total our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely it's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I meant to visit. Just a matter of saying a few words to them, saying that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Ponil, Todden, and Haldrick. May not give much in way of a response, but I promise I'll be pleased to meet someone new. That's how you interact with somebody. Yeah, thank you. That's 1. Now for you. I'm miming in front of your face. He glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. The last one is there. I'm a mime. Ooh. Aldrich remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin is hardened into something akin to plaster. Scenes of the patients? How were they? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. Concerned about Hallrick, though. I have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. And my little minion almost climbed up to the top of this thing. Shall leave you to that discussion then. I was going to take Azurius to Mortsug if you have any errands there that need doing. I suppose there's one thing. Could you pick up the nectarine from the markets, please? Because Sarn's caravan just passed through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come on then, Azurius. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Thankfully, I could warp there for 70 gil. Oh ho, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a more merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honey worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. I ate the worms, so I get it. Only the best regular is for you. Come again, my friends. Alright, that's their shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. What you want to show you is you can only see from its very top. To the top we go. I don't even know where that is. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, all right? Only once. Never fails. Shall we?
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
You wouldn't let me jump off? I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell at first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Range's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. This isn't just a threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards and would spare them that their suffering. It is their way of fighting back against the worst fate of death. Then death. Bleh. Poisoning nectarine. Oh boy. You're back. Hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Thank you. I was able to explain why I wanted this, as you can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Well, nothing's going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. I don't like the fact of eating when there's like the fact that people get poisoned to like get rid of them, and yeah. Like it could accidentally fall in the mix.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs. That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief. but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
I swear cutscenes that end abruptly like that and just show my chat log. I'm like, ugh. Why do you do that to me? Azurius, Alize. We go have a look for Halric. Why does that sounded weird to me? I don't know what's gone into him, but if he's wandering out there alone. We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, but it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he couldn't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Alright then. To the south we go. And to the south is there. I'm surprised I didn't draw aggro on that one, but that's fine. Further west. Polar bear, go. Hello. Get rid of you. I really wish that presence of mine would last longer sometimes, just because of like how quickly I can cast things. And that ought to do it. not saying like too long. I'm just saying like a little bit longer. It's like 20 seconds or 20%, and it lasts for like 15 seconds. Like 20 seconds. 20 seconds is just fine, because if you count like 3-second cast time for most things, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, that's like reliably 6 spells. But being able to do like maybe like one more would be nice. Just like one extra. Be able to like get that one little pop off.
Any sign of him? No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is! Is that... Oh no! Ulrich!
We have to run!
Tesseline! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in vain. Mother, I...
Holy crap. That kid, like, has no emotions. I'm sorry, Azurius. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. It's just so unfair. Celine was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. All the people in the world would suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I can barely. I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. She cared about that thing. About giving people a chance to say their goodbyes. Why did you go wandering off? He's unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them, to me. Sorry to interrupt. We realize we haven't thanked you for rescuing Howard. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. It's too late, too slow. I thought I could protect you. Can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Howard back safe and sound, and no one could have done any more. I almost said any worse. That would have been terrible. Sorry, but I come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. Hope you'll forgive me for leaving you, and that you'll delay Howard's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Isn't he, like, right there? Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course, she would have done the same. Farewell, Howard. Keep Teslene's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This light, building without cease. This is the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance, even if only little by little, even if it took years? It would surely make things better. Now hold on there, everyone knows there's too much light. But how could you ever hope to get rid of it? You have to change the whole world. That's right. You should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own. I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. It's like I wandered off, but there's like, nope. Fine, I'll just warp here. Not very far, but it's still a... What am I doing? What am I doing? I'll just use a porter. Okay, never mind. I swore there was one there, but I guess not. Oh well. Map, please. Thank you. 1 minute versus 5 seconds. Let's go. Let's get him out. And go. Okay. And made it back. Forgive me, Azurius. Couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the end battle against the blight with kindness, I must fight in my own way, with steel. Gods above. Feels like it's an age ago now. Miss Alize, is there anything I can get you? The swiftest tomorrow. I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. And back to the Crystarium we go. Now remind me to wear goggles if we fly over Amareg again. Barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? It's like right there, and yet I'm still using this thing. Why aren't you, like, marked as an objective like you usually are? That's weird. Thank you for seeking me out, Azurius. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to have you there at my side. What is with this text box? I was tempted to set off again the moment we had decided upon a direction. But you have still to visit Alphino, have you? And I know my brother. He'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I intend to stay here and consider our options for the time being. But don't keep me waiting too long, huh? Alright. Time to... Okay. The Rookery. Time to go get Alphino. The Rookery. I was thinking they would look slightly, very like it's only been a year, so not really too much has happened, but a year for them technically, but you know. Face is unknown to me. What business have you in my Rookery? I'm going to give you a letter of introduction. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with Amara for passage to Qualusia, and I'll bring you out to friendly welcome. And there I was expecting a chocobo. That's right, mounts like my great friend over there are common sights in these parts. I gather you hail from a further afield, more accustomed to chocobos perchance. Here there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing as you're plainly unaccustomed to riding Amara, I think it best I come to you on this flight myself. Anything worthy of the name would do it. Of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amara launch. Yep. Back to the Amara launch. Why couldn't you just, like... That's fine. The launch. fly Amara to Kalusha. Well, I suppose the Master Gen Mai is going with you. Yep, right there.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Couldn't it land a little closer? We have arrived. This is the Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusha. Should be safe here for the present. Here to the mainland, St. Eater's attacks are far less prevalent. Native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. Rivals of Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. What happened to the textures there? For years, the Yumoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of a broken world. They have gone as far to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist their heavy-handed authority. And while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. Be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I'm glad that we understand each other. Now the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. Here's 900,000 experience. Go find him. If you head south along the coast, you'll eventually come to a fisherman shack. His friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Abor? I guess it's Abor. Abor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusha, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of time, and that'll let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I'll stay here with them tomorrow until you're ready to return. I wanted to type /wave? Question mark? But not often. Yeah, I didn't have one of those on me. What? There we go. My buddy almost has more HP than you do. Stop interrupting me. There we go, stupid thing. Alright, so speaking of... ...217 yalms to the north. Out there? That seems a little out of the way. That's out of the way for the moment. Oh, hello. What you're after? Fish, crab? Think I got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you have the taste for them. Oh, I do love a bit of time. Chuck some in the pan and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alpha Noah, I know the one, our young champion of the downtrodden. Gilmore's richer than all of Norvrant put together, and it's a different story for them as live outside the city. I'll spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Gotta get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from prying eyes. Make for Still Tide. That's the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there and I'll see that Alpha Noah joins you. So, right over there. Hello. Okie dokie. Okay, get out of my way, Reelan. Thank you. This is your first time in a tavern. It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What you'll be having? I'm gonna have water. Fine choice. And what will you be paying with? Oh, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? Sorry, dear. I don't doubt that they have value, but I don't have a touchstone test of purity. I'm about to go begging for one from the neighbors, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Oh, here's an idea. Let's just come into the north where we grow our vegetables. Lately, the pests have been eating more of them than we have. So we say there's a bit of extermination work. You just squash any vermin you find. They visit the caretaker and give them an earful for me for sleeping on the job. There'll be an old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Do that for me. You can laze about it here as long as you like. Okay. Directly north. All right, next to the ether current that I marked, which should be somewhere around here. There it is. Ah, that was close. Next one is 336 yalms to the north, so even further north. Please! On the other side of the fence. Oh, okay, I see it. None of them were any louder than the rest. Hear faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. Gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Unless the rats are the caretakers. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? He didn't exist. Gone? He must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gaytown outside Yulmore, you don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You're more than urgent. I'll even throw in another drink on the house. Another drink of water.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Tis good to see you, my friend. The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfino, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. The time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well. Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before. I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral Calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the Calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire. Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure? And so we take to the road once more.
But aren't we going to watch the place? Assuming you have no objections, then let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, from here we must head west, then cross a small bridge. I hate the fact that my chobo timer went down during the cutscene. A little bit funny, yeah. Just a teeny bit. Although I'm not the tallest around, but who knows? Maybe I got a little taller. Lucia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think of whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection as such as this one, with all its culture and history, being erased from existence. Oh, someone's screaming. Over there. I wanted Alphinaud to stay on the screen really quick, because I wanted to compare heights. Alphinaud's still on the screen. Get over here. I want to compare the height. Oh, wow. Yeah, he would definitely be looking up really high. Someone's in trouble. Going exactly? Up there. It was marked weird on my map. Up and away. Whoops, skip that text. My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Oh, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you alright, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. Honestly, thought I was done for. He was not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. Should probably leave my old house behind and queue up inside Yulmore with the rest of them. Lots of fancy lords and ladies will welcome an old crone like me, so even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone. That should make the Saint Eater's task any easier. Thank you again, you saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear. I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's not to be had here but cobwebs and memories. Just as the lady says, many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fight them off. Speaking of which, have you been told of these monsters? Yes, not as well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Amarang, Felucia is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but a few moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory in this time, at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow a path that leads west. I like how I explained it like a GPS. We need to go here to there. What? What did I miss? Mounts are scaled, and that I'm in possession of one of the largest chocobos in existence, and they're actually just a superhero. Healer. Mine is at attacker 1. This window's also really small. There we go. Back over here. It's 3:36 a.m. actually. It's so bright I can't even like read the time.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
Ah, I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh? I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Gentlemen, your attention, please! Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy, even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it?
Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged, and so they are picked over like market produce.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the City of Splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor. Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident! For you!
Ah, oh,
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let us just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
I hate that song. I hate that song. Now you understand why my attempts at the city have thus far come to naught. Dubious privilege or residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet, from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways that they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now that I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation yourself. Dokie. Pale chunks meal you realize floating the otherwise plain broth. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of the life that waits for me inside those walls. Oh, will they ever pick me? Well, what they won't pick is this ether current right here. Can I get up there, or will the game like not allow me to? Okay. Let's try to find. Oh, do I gotta do some platforming? I mean, yeah, I could probably just cheese this by going on this fence here. Almost. Alright, let me get on my mount. This is definitely doable. This is so definitely doable. I'm super stubborn about this. I'm gonna do it. Oh, I didn't. Forgot the jump. Woo! There you go. Okay, now where's the last one here? All the way back there. Cool. Cool. Might as well just get on my mount and go that way again. The gay town becomes town of no. That's basically what happens if a hurricane hits it. I should know. I live in Florida. Hurricanes here are plenty common. So here are you. Can't blame me for wanting a slice of Umor's pie. You ask me, you should just try sour-faced bread and make a home for yourself here. K-Town's not so much to look at, but at least it's safe. And the mule is the best thing I've ever tasted. It's probably the only thing you ever tasted, honestly. I mean, there's some houses that have steel, so I can imagine that those would hold up decently well enough. Some of them, anyway. See what Gaytown has to offer? People can no longer fend for themselves. They become so dependent on handouts and mule, and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Thank you for the waist gear. Is it any better than what I got? Because that, I believe I upgraded. So let's find out. Nope, it's better. Cool. +9, +16. Nice. Let's see, my health goes up by 33. Not bad, not bad. Oh, I'm walking right past the quest. Disapprove. It frustrates me, certainly. That's only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters. However unjust the system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it's hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesses are doomed to suffer further independence? In the end, they're all but forced to seek refuge in Gaytown. So hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the regions descent into ruin. Nay, I'm not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interests of Kulusha's people. I'm not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all this. I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of the capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Amor's gates. It's fortunate that you arrived when you did, Azurius. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should come soon to fruition. There's a beach tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Yondu, they are called, though you and I know them as the Hagen. For the most part, they keep to themselves from the ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But Tataru took some great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane. Business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I've duly discovered that the Yondu are enormously fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and I offered to procure such goods for them. They promised me to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely, even the most jaded Yomoran lord will have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. That was a long pause. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. My appointment with the Yondu is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first. Then we must pay a visit to Moshe Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it's just to the northwest of here. My Chuckle was like, just noped out of here. Oh, okay. Kind of sad that there's like a lot of somewhat deadish looking trees here, because this place looks a little bit more hospitable than Amarang. Aside from that giant thing. He literally just spawned in front of me. Is there something I can do for you? Yes, there is. Good day to you, Moshe Moa. This is my associate, Azure. We're here to collect the produce I purchased. I loaded your lackey up with the goods not too long ago. My lackey? I know no such person. This is still a lad, short blue hair. No, he said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seemed to know all the details, I just assumed. Confounded, someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. This charlatan was here not long ago. He cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. Find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take the west. I would say I think I have some, but I don't know how to search for items. Search recipes using this? No. I don't see a way to do that. But I think I might have some, actually. I attuned to the thing already. Another giant tree. You can't come up with an enemy, that's what they give us. Really? That thing? Okay. I'm surprised I'm not dying right now. The thing just ignored me. That was easy. Azurius, any sign of him? Way over there. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. Ow. You're still here? All right, so over here we go. Oh, the ether currents are surprisingly on the path of quest so far, and that's actually really convenient for me because of the fact that it makes me not have to search as much. Did, I don't know, like 5% of my health, give or take. Fifth one? I no idea what you're talking about. Oh. Here, no, I only got 3.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea. Get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Christerium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Xie, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless? I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Wright then? Is that... I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble. Come on, they may need our help.
Alright, time to run around the bend here. Very, very long bend. There we go, now I can get on this. Unless I could jump in the water here. Nope. That would have only been... Ah, okay. I might need to work on that little area of the map. Kind of got stuck in the wall a little bit there. Alright, right over here. That's a name for something. Weakened Wretch. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy, mercy, I beg you. Please, sir, no harm will come to you here. Poor man is shivering. Try to keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristol. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. The wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Valtry's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself. When he asked me what I meant to do, dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. He flung me over the balustrade into the ocean. I'm up there. How were you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Well, he hadn't found me when he did. They wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous, and the citizens condone such a barbaric punishment? Oh, I had a second thought. When Lord Vothries passed judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yomor, his word is law. The more I hear about Yomor, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts toward securing another way into the city. There must be something we could do. But first we should convey Tristal into the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of this chilly coastal air. The way into the city? Speaking of the city, let's warp back to a different one. Pray accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I will assist you in your attempt to enter Yomor, insofar as I am able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. Since plain you set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. Yomor and Lee are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. You make a show owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I'll give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I ever have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, now with that city brooding over me. I gotta sneeze. And they'll move on to new lands and a new profession. I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. They say kindness is his own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it is unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. I do have some modest skill with my brush, nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, I wouldn't mind taking a subordinate role. Mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Your warrior assistant? Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. There seems to be a plus quest over here, and it's probably ether current related. It is. Quest sync. Quest sync? Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, I'll come back for that one. I'm like literally right there. I'm pretty sure I'll get like some sort of like faster travel. So if they sync to my level, can I let me see. Okay, it has to be 70 and above. Okay. Alright, never mind. That was worth a shot. I was gonna say I could be something lower and then get a lot of experience. Bye-bye. Ow. I'm going almost the wrong path here. Now we wait. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What's a day it's been for the folks at our door. We welcome a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we have a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits at least. Landscapes and still lives are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should just feel at ease around an easel. I approve have you of your prowess. Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold, such as life as a working artist. Only have my brush to testify for me. Oh, you would know that it has been seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint, both old and new. So much loved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. Who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or a parasite? Why, this is my assistant. He whose unfalling support allows my art to flourish. I'll go him or not at all. Parasite, then. He'll leave his fate in the hands of your new employer. Leonard is not a wit to us. Having just filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me, the mule. You almost took her leave without leaving a loving token. Let's empty the sacks ere we make our way back. I hate the fact that I was called a parasite.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days. Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
I hate this place already. Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, just so you need to put it on your happy faces and head through to the joyous hall. Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on your left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice loud voice. Clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow men, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise. Bureau of Immigration, was it? Suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Oof. It really is walking around the perimeter. Get the one up here. This place is definitely parkour city going on over here. Can I walk up these tents? Oh. That would have been great. I know one of these tents, they probably forgot the code in that, and I'm able to walk up it. More than likely, there has to be one somewhere. There's one. Okay, well, at least this one is not that far. There's a porter over there, though, which means I need to go there, too. If I want to get it. Not that I care that much, anyway. I don't really use those things often. But it's probably closer if I just use the glory gates and just warp there. And then just go over here and grab it. Thank you. Now in we go. Really? I can't climb that? There we go. That's weird. Big door, but then little tiny opening. Is there not an ether right here? Okay, weird. Probably up top. Actually, yeah, that was probably up top. Welcome to you, more fortunate friends. May I have your names? I'm Alphino, an artist, and this is Azurius, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. You can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, citizens of Yulmore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothri, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You'll be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? Two patrons, exactly. Chai News and Dula Chai, the Mistil couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Have a moment, please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. These are your registration documents. They have a picture of the city in the back. Ugh. Take those papers next door and then submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you'll be officially Yumoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Oh no. This place is icky. Okay, before I do that, there has to be... Okay, there's one up top and there's one up there. So I could use the stairs to get there? Where are the stairs at? I guess I have to... Oh, the stairs are over there. Okay, I guess I'll just do this. Welcome to the Bureau registration papers, please. Just hand him a thing, and then it's like the dude stamps is like, welcome to Otroshka. What have we here? Alphino, artist, Azurius, artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Lady Dula Chai. Oh yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. That's barely any... You literally just looked at the paper. We could have forged that. I think it's best that we deliver you to whatever. I didn't get to read that. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the Dilrathory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you rinse away that stench, you'll have to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. Cornane, the guard by the stairs, will give you the directions. I didn't realize we were so aromatic. That's how a shower works. I'm clean, boy. Okay. Where is... Oh, yeah. I just gotta apply it. Apply the perfume as directed, and delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you showered and dressed already, have you? Is it not that is the same? It seems rather exposed for one's ebullitions, does it not? What would a Stydian say? Alisaie would have been drying her hair by now. Hurry up and shower, Stinky. What would a Stydian say? Good God, you'll mention nothing in this, swear to me. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons, then? Upstairs we go, thankfully, but now I can get the rest of the things. You're looking to present yourselves to the Shires, are you? Let me explain how the city is laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. Yeah, that's how layers work. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters, and above that you got the canopy, where the free citizens of Umor spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs, then look for the Grand Dame's parlor. They'll be in there like it is not. Okay. I guess I'm climbing stairs then. And this one has a warp thingy, so once I'm able to get to it, I will get to it. Can I just jump through there? Really? Do I have to, like, find another way in? That's weird. I could just do that. That works. Oh, I could just fall. Okay, that works too. Where is it? This is looks like a jail cell, and I just opened the door like it was nothing. There it is. Nuts bored. That looks like an elevator, but it's probably not. For a place that looks so extravagant from the outside, this is very, very, like, on the inside. Really? That's dumb. Okay. I'll probably get permission shortly, so it's not like it matters too much. Hello?
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh! And you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful! Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture has begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
All right. Can I attune to this now? No? Okay. Get out of the way, person. There we go. Now I've you the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. By wandering around the market stalls, mayhap? This place is usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I'd appreciate it, of course, if you share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new place of residence. Hello there. Fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. It's just lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big strong lad, long hair, tied back. That's... You're describing me at the moment. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief. I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. Not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you pass on this message. Break out the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Oh boy. There's a very big area for me to explore here. I'm gonna assume you're out here somewhere. Not you, I would imagine. Okay, you. Oh. Found him. Wicked White, that was too close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. Trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The wind must have blown it over the edge. But luckily it caught on something, and thought if I could stretch out far enough. These are really bad railings, by the way. I just realized that they stick out, like, over the thing, so you technically could just fall. Not just a scrap of cloth, not if it belongs to her. Risk my life and more to spare my mistress with a single moment of sadness. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought of only improving my lot in life. But there's so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There's no more war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has ever been so kind to me. And I can think of no other place in Volusia where I could be happier. Except for when the dude decides to throw you overboard. Sorry, I must have got a bit carried away. Finally, I had it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Yeah, look at that. You could just fall right through. Like, you have to lean over to get to the railing. So, like, you can't lean on that without, like, risking your life. That's really, really stupid design. I'm not talking about, like, the game itself. I'm talking about, like, this place. Like, that's just, what? My attendant told me everything. I'm very grateful you were there to offer your assistance. As in, I saved his life. Well, my attitude is not unusual, I assure you. Without the efforts of our bonded residents, we citizens would not enjoy the pleasures of our daily lives. They are deserving of our unending gratitude. It may happen in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, in most glorious measure is the place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that a free surrender of their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin is almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy a tranquil existence. So, basically becoming rich, you lose all your stuff, but you are still living a life of luxury because you have servants. It's different, but okay. I mean, you obviously get stuff back because you don't have any money, and you just keep getting stuff. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Well, let's talk of relying on the bond, and I haven't even given a thought of what your duties might be. Well, I have interrupted your work unduly. Tour of the city, is it? You must really visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady of the name of Tista Bai has given her a seat near the entrance. We'll gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on our good side. Are those better? No, they're not. Of course. Uh-oh. Welcome to the Beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I could tell at a glance when folks are new to our happy colony. It's nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease? Quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? What are the rules? High or low is a guessing game. You must decide whether a total of your 3 cards is higher or lower than the total of your opponent's cards. The deck holds 9 cards, with pictures printed therein representing numbers 1 through 9. Number appears only once in a deck, so there are no repeats. Okay, that's good. If you guess correctly, then you win the match. Both totals are the same, then another hand is dealt. Okay. So, depending on what cards I have, it's kind of just statistics at that point. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. Flip 1 of yours over and flip 2 of mine. Now what you call? Will your total be higher or lower than mine? Let's see here. So statistically, it's 1 through 9, right? So there are 6 cards. I have a 9, and so far 3 and 5, right? So basically she has, well, 3 and 2, so 5, and I have 9 already. So basically we have 8, 7, 6, 5, 4 that are left. So 4 statistically is the only number that she can possibly wait. 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. Let me redo this map. Let's see. So 8 plus 5 is that would be 13. 13, and I have a 9 already. So statistically, if any of my cards equals 4, if the 2 I have equal 4, then it's possible I win since I already have a 9. So if I get a 1 and a 3, which I can't get the 3 since it's already there, so it's possible I can get a 1. She has a 2 and a 3, which means that I could get a 4, 5, 6, 7, and a 1. Since she has that and that, no matter what, I will win. I'm calling high. Yes, it was right. Usually I concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win and we'll talk about that favor. Okay. One more win it is then. Three cards for you, flip 1 of yours over, flip 2 of hers. So let's see here. What do we got this time around? So she has a 9 and a 6, and I have a 5. So she can have an 8, which means that no matter what, mine is lower. But let's see, I have 2 cards, I have 5. She has 15 already. So my cards have to equal up to 10. And let's see, so 15. She could have an 8 or a 7 or a 4. If she has a 4, then that would make it 19 that she has. And if I get an 8, then that would put me at 13, which is lower, but then I have another that I could possibly get, which in this case, if I already have the 8, then I could possibly get the 7, which will be 15, which will make mine 20. And since hers is already at 15, if she gets a 5, then she will be at 20. But if she gets an 8, then let's see here. I could possibly get a 1, 2, 3, or 4, and 7 or 8. So if I get 7 and 8, that's 15, plus that is 20. And if she gets an 8 or 7, it's no matter what that she's high. But then if she gets, let's see, 15, then if she gets a 1, 2, 3, or 4, in this case, it would be 16, 17, 18, or 19. And in this case, if I get one of them, then more than likely it's going to be a low. Come whisper in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tissa what she could do for you. Where's my chat log? That's all delightfully wholesome. If knowledge is what you want, then this is what you should have. My humblest estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothari was born with the power to command them, which means no human need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Is that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, then you might have a few words with our Arthan over there. There's not that Mary Sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Okay. Where are they at? Over there. Wow. That like thing right there really messes with the graphics. Like, just like, there goes everything. There goes everything. The chair's gone. Was it new to you more, you say? Only just arrived and you're already looking to peel away the layers of mystery. Oh, I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I'll tell you what, you hop on the stage and give us your dance first, and then we'll have our little talk. Okay. That stage? Can I not click on this? Hello? Is this not it? Oh, I just have to dance. Okay. Okay. Dance. Dance like there's no tomorrow. This is weird. Do I gotta do it again? Nope, I just jumped down. Whee! Now that was a show. You're welcome to chamber up on stage anytime you like. That's a clamor. So what is you want to ask me? Oh yeah, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you if it wasn't so peaceful as it is today. Yomuran army may very be the essence of our military might. Even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, so around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He's got his way with the Eaters, you see. He turns them docile as house cats. And wouldn't it be exaggerating to say that they've become something of an ally to Yomor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere there are fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. I trust the Lord of Arthery, that's... Huh. Gaining preliminary sense of the city, the Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. Alright, I'm getting out of here. Bye-bye! What? Is that like a forum message board? What is that? Huh. Okay. Yeah, it's just a forum message board. That's so weird. Oh, you returned from your jaunts around the city. So soon? You need not hurry back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. I put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me, that last outfit was precious. This makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However, am I to decide? Exactly, the lad is an artist, dear. It's not a dress-up doll. About time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly. Well, I not. That is to say, as long as you. Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. You know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? No longer have we Alpha Hobo. I think Alphino looks simply precious in the more frilly fashions, but he seems most comfortable in traveling wear. I set on his current wardrobe. It's not the common style in Yulmore. You can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowd. Each has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress while it's painting. But this session of hers works out in our favor. The time I spent indulging these distractions is time you could use to continue explorations. For this excursion, I would like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff out the military headquarters. Sure, the understory has its own tale to tell. How do I get downstairs again? Right over there. Alright, I can't jump through the windows like civilized people. I have to go through the door like a savage. So, door. Okay, what do we got here? I don't see anything just yet. Still nothing. Oh, I see something around here, but I don't. It's telling me to go down. I'm not gonna lie, this map part is confusing a little bit. There we are. You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me? Please, I need your help. My throat is... I can't sing anymore. I'm making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. My patron thinks I'm no use to him, then... I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms, and a hunk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Okay, back to... down there, okay. Night soil pots. You need medicines, tonics, potions? Symptoms, and that. A cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. Must be cut out, excised, and even this voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Your face, you didn't know? The many hopefuls who enter the city, very few have ever seen to leave, even as corpses. might see one or two fortunate fools hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for the ship's rat, oh no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. Since this consultation is over, you have my verdict, and I have my mule. Good day. He said good day! Was it? Yeah, it's the mainstay. Did you get my medicine? So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Oh, there you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, gracious sir, have mercy. I've done all I can. But even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time? I'm sorry, my pet. I didn't realize your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of churling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I can't sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will you sing, will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it is a step too far? You know what, you would do that for me? Of course, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Oh, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the sin eaters existed to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them to a celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's gaze that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even a bonded may find a place within the host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown, my precious canary. So, Ascension, like, how... Like, basically turning into a Sin Eater monster, sort of, kind of Ascension? Is that what's going on? Not sure I like that either. It's too bad I can't get up there because the canopy has only warp that is an unattuned thing. I swear this place was made just to annoy you to a point where you can't attune to the aetheryte in the area until you've done all the quests. It's like that's the first thing everybody wants to do in an area, and just like, I can't do that. This is like, ah. Also, that teleport offer for the Crystarium is still there. What is he painting? I would say that's actually not bad. It's so good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I began sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the eyes appear otherwise occupied. Can you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So Lord Vothry boasts some manner of influence over the senators, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he's held by the citizenry. I didn't forget, I'm just saying it looks really good. And as for this ascension business, it's gonna help but put in mind the apothecary and his ominous remarks. So many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? They log in, apparently. I take my eye off you for one moment and chatting away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where's your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of fluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer of his boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joint-use union. Send me a realistic portrayal. Realistic? I don't want realism, I want perfection. A spectacle of slackened jaws and weakened knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... I say, did that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yet the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one all who watch it are followed and invited his lordship in the offer. That doesn't rhyme. What? I'm malcontent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned as part of the immersion, the level above us where Lord Bothry resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The crown left to take you up there. You better not dawdle then. I'm trying to say let him go so easily instead of like redoing his thing, but okay. Where am I going? Joining the crowd up there. Yes. My little behemoth was liking the painting. I was just standing there looking at it. It's not even a painting. Yeah, it's a sketch.
That's him. That's Vorthry. He is attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthry, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
You're
is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society! To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that! What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin-eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
It is true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out, I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin-Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And people call this paradise.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk? I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! And tear out their hearts!
We're done with this place now, right? Thank you. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. It was probably best we leave this island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find new allies in Kalusha. We'll accompany you back into the Crystarium. We must regroup and think back on our strategy anew. Ashir, I've done you a great disservice. You're hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risk inherent in you accepting it. If I had known but the price you were made to pay. Give me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And Lord Bothry wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there if you're willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking and learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but if you must promise you'll be careful. The Umorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry, and you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alpha, no. Lord and Lady Chai. What in blazes did you do? You had the entire city looking for you. I take a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now I have many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me. There was something about your work. It was as if you caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I'll speak with Lord Vothry and vouch for your character. Sure, we can smooth over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left for us to the fullest? Pray press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. Next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides beyond the glittering facade. It's nice that there's like still good people. Why is my camera so far zoomed in? It's nice that there's like still good people like that. Just even though like the fact that they kind of live under. Yeah. Actually, it'll be the second time I was a healer in the story now I think about it, because there was a cutscene, or it was one of the scenes in the Stormblood that made use of it too. Yeah. Alright, that should calm the storm really quick, so now I can get on this. Oh, there is a warp there. Never mind. Still it's covered up by quests and stuff. I didn't even see it. Alright, let's go. Thank you, my friend, for staying on my side through this whole sword endeavor. While it's not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered many great questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vothry and his subjects. Come on, we must speak with the Exarch and chart the new course. This is far from over. I honestly don't even want it. But if I get it, but I don't want it. It's weird though that I can't like sync up to it. It's like, how would they know? I literally could just be like standing next to it and just kind of be like, ching, and just do it. But if it's blocked off somehow, then that would be weird. Yes, I do have business with them. It's good to be back amongst friends, not to mention my dear sister. Not seen her for some time, but I gather she's keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the first yourself now, more than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacles we face. Let's lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness. Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind, a class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist. Just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
I have a feeling Yulmor might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthra's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity. Your uncertainty is understandable, given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then. In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds. This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source. And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly calm. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities. 7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed. At present, the light-drowned realm of the First stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the Light's continued dominance. In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light. Even here in the flood-spared region of Northrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told. Apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements. They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Pray, lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
All right. Hallminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland. I said it right the first time. We had best make haste with our preparations. Back meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Sensor Gate. I'll meet you there. I'll lead you there myself. By lead me there, you mean you're going to disappear and not have to walk the way. All right then. Oh, that's kind of far. Oh wait, what am I doing? All right. All right, time to go. Very long go. Where is... whatever. All set, if we follow this road north, we'll arrive at the northern staging point. Village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly now. Okay then. Now I'm going... Okay. Very far. I don't know, is it? Looks like a fate to me. And we're good. Kinda. There we are. I guess I'll get this thing since I'm heading in this direction, apparently. It looks like I could just head north from here. Give or take. I might want to actually get out of this little town first. Very, very quiet. It's not quiet anymore. Or it will be in a second. I'm almost there. Beep, beep. While Mr. Switch has passed his gates through the woods, it's not exactly a near neighbor to the Crystarian, but as we occupy the same region, we have built up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain? The town is beset by a swarm unlike any we have seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many of us has remained. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have a good reason to believe that a light warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a warden or go into Mordor. Has no one ever told you what happens if you defeat one of those fiends? They have more light inside of them than all the underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. All ether will billow outwards and envelop the nearest living being. Reckless young swordsman, perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. I meant to say swordswoman, but close enough. Oh, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if? Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger if on an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leviers, Captain Lina, and last but not least, a formidable group indeed. Into Holminster we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. It's like they're really trying not to say Warrior of Light now. They're like, what do we call you? We don't want to say that here. Instant dungeons encountered in a Shadowbringer's main scenario quest can be completed solo, alongside a supporting party of NPCs. Make use of this feature. Simply speak to one of the NPC companions near the entrance to the instance. Select the option to form a party. When forming a party, you'll need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the Duty Finder. Alternatively, you can find party members via the Duty Finder as well and complete the instance with fellow players instead. So could I technically do a both thing? Like, basically, like, have him in the party too? Oh, that's dumb. That would have been neat. I like the idea. I definitely like the idea and I really want to try it out. But, I want to try it out, but then, like, whatever, I'll just do it normal. I'll just do it normal. Just do it normal. One healer, 2 DPS. I know, but you can sponge off the experience for me. Oh. Well, okay then. It doesn't help. Alright then. Oh, Mr. Switch. And you are a red mage, so you can revive me, and I will not be making that mistake like I did yesterday. Because I sat there, I kept, like the first time I waited and nothing happens, I'm like, okay, I guess I'll leave. And then like all the other times I just warped out immediately, and then I got berated by the party. You're like, oh, make sure you, like, there's a red mage, they could raise you. I'm like, but they didn't. So I'm like, okay. But at the same time, I do get it because I kept dying, but that was my fault. So I don't know. I'm going to do the high. All right, Kit T. I'll give you that stupidly early on, because why not? Hello, bear. Oh my god, why did I lose all that health? Okay, stop dying yesterday. Stop dying yesterday. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. Now let me give you this. So okay. Okay, that should calm things down a teeny bit while I figure out why. Okay, I'll use one of these. Wow. Okay. Let me zoom that camera out a little bit. This place do be nasty. Okay. Okay, I guess we're moving. I'll give you this. Okay, let me do one of these. Oh my god. Okay. Well. I'm running. I'm running. Bye-bye, I'm dead. Oh boy, oh boy. At least I can get my MP back. Speaking of which, make that a little bit quicker. And immediately you go back to pulling that exact amount. Can we not? Ow, 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 ow. That's a problem. Don't die, don't die. Okay, let me give you that. Okay, and then I'm going to give myself one of those. And you get this. And then I'm going to use this. Okay, let me just focus on this. Okay. Okay. At least this is going a little bit more smoothly. Not for long, however. Let's see. Patterns are probably gonna be weird here. Yes, they are. Kids, get out of there, please. Uh-oh. Over there. So patterns are what? Okay, I'm kind of safe over here. Perfect. Where? Where? Read that and read that. All right, are we gonna pull like an insane amount again? Yes, we are. Okay, I'm gonna put it like here. Okay, get in there and then have a good time. Okay, let me do one of these. That should help a little bit. Okay. I leveled. Can you not die, please? Okay, you're about to die. I'm just gonna... Yeah, it's gonna happen. Okay. And there we go. Oh, hello, you're dead. Okay, you're about to die again. Let me see if I could fix this. Alright. Get you. Can you handle that? I have 3 seconds on that. Let me do one of these before you die. Okay. My gosh. Okay. Oh wow, we got okay. Those. All right, we got this. We got this. All right. So we do one of these. One of these. Good to go. Perfect. All right, this doesn't look too bad. Give everyone one of these, except for myself, because I somehow always manage to do that. Oh man. Ah, really? Just realizing we're fighting. Give you this, and I'll do one of these. I don't know what that is or what that means. I'm sorry. Okay, that makes sense. That was nothing, really. I'll just kind of do one of these, and we're good to go. Another one, actually. Give you one of these, one of these, one of those. I got something, I guess? I wasn't really exactly paying attention to what I got, but... That's a nice kill. Right at the end, right before it hit me. Necklace, I will do a need on that. Aiming, I'll do a greed on that. Okay. Alright. I'm behind on the pack, so can you not pull so many of them again? Get one of these. All right, that works. Nice. dead. Sometimes I just can't take a breather. Okay, there we go. There we go. And now for you. Dead. That. Let's do one of these. 1 second. Perfect. Did I not roll on that? Oh, it's because I already have it. Okay, pass. What is this one? Healing. A little off on the placement of that, I'm not gonna lie. Why am I almost dead? Okay, what happened there? Good on that. I don't really necessarily... Oh, wait. I'm gonna move. Nope, we're just gonna take damage. What? Stop snapshotting me, I swear. Okay, good. I wasn't even in it that time, so I was gonna be, like, cry. What? I was out of the... I was out of it like 3 seconds before it even ended. I hate that so much. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah! That's not the right one. It's not the right da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Bring a sling. Daggers. I guess I got the daggers. Yeah, that's why I kept attacking. I'm like, that's bad. I'm so happy I got off that, got off the Divine Benison though. Because I'm like, there's no way I can cure you in time. I got 2-player comms. Yeah, that... I had no Benny, I had no quick way to heal you. I'm like, I need to heal you quick, but I have nothing.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption. The blessing of light, and the hero who wields it now stands before you. Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless
The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true. My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you, stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first. On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, XR, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
We did it. Also, the sun rises soon. How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory in a larger struggle, perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless. 1 million experience. You can enlist NPC companions to revisit completed instances by opening the trust interface located under duty in the main menu. That wasn't that bad dungeon-wise. I feel like the tank might have pulled slightly too hard, teeny little bit, but yeah, that wasn't bad. Now, as for how we proceed from here, the villagers we evacuated earlier arrived safely in the Crystarium. Seem to be accepting the situation for the moment. Most folk are far too distracted by the sky to worry about wounds or lost homes. They whisper in wonder at the warrior of darkness has come. Just to be expected. Azarius, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light received from the Legoland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in the maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as a legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I found myself in agreement with the XIV, although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain low profile until we see how Valkyrie responds to all this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It's my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. A unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that said, I shall return to the Crystarium and make address to the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think, you will need not shutter the windows and enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but could I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Bragi know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the market needs to be reserved for the infirmary. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. I wanted you to arrive too soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check in on in Holminster. You already went through the village top to bottom, Alize. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of the eaters. I just can't. I can't rest, not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while. And that means you as well, Azarius. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. Promise to find you later when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? Let's not arrive too quickly now. Wrong one. That's fine. I'm going the wrong way. Where am I going? I had to go back this way anyway. I was following the quest marker, then I'm like, wait, I gotta go up there. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there's something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you discharge your duty to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Alright. Whatever, I'll just walk there. It's not far. And just me talking kind of reset my thing anyway, so it's all good. Hello. What can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lyon, can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? That all Holmister? Stalwart lad like you might want to pay a visit to the Wandering Stairs, make himself known. I'm sure Gilnar can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. But I don't wanna. Alright. I just wanna take a nap. Sella, it'd be more beer for table 2 and a couple pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. And I'll have some water, please. Sorry, we rushed off on our feet today. Can I get you anything? Drinks around the house. Well, that Bragi has a twisted sense of humor. To think he'd send you to me at a time like this. First real night in near 100 years has folk all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say the Light Warden was destroyed without a trace. It was the Warrior of Darkness who did the deed. Really must apologize for Gilner. He's almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance is a spark to their kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster to prove of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day, praise the blessed shadow. No more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again, an eater will leave a pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the settlement council put bounties on their heads. Our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden slaying even more than most. They're the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst, a class of eaters who they've been dubbed the cardinal virtues. The virtues showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as light wardens, not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the warrior of darkness is out there has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. A human over there with the oversized sword is grandson. He's in it for revenge, wanting to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistil lad is Lou Reek. Don't be fooled by his dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. And that's Tariq. Word he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. Last we have Gyot, dwarf and drunkard both, wanting to join forces with a healer, and only a healer, about needing a mentor's wisdom. You see my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect a bounty on the cardinal virtue. Oh, there's a great idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter. Access to role quests. A separate quest line and story is now available for tank, physical DPS, magical DPS, and healer roles. In order to reach the final stage of the Shadowbringers main scenario, you must complete at least one role quest line. Look at the virtue hunter at the wandering stairs that accept the quest offer. Okay. I'll go do the thing in a moment. Well, not really in a moment. I'm probably gonna do it next time. But yeah, let's go to my home away from home and get some bed. Come on, camera. There we go. Welcome back. Wonder if anyone was sleeping in the city is such an uproar. Will you be retiring to your quarters? Yes. Very good. In light of our present situation, I had illumination prepared for all the rooms. I'm ready to rush to the markets for lanterns and candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. But yeah, I'll do those later. Not now. It's time for me to get some shut-eye.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
These are my private quarters.
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden. Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. He's here. I must go to him.
Pinky, please.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Out of my way!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadowhunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear the receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of Euretha.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Ha! From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
right. I don't know why I'm talking to you again, of all people. Oh, it's new quest. I guess my quest just ended when I did the thing. All right, well. That was a very, very, very long beginning, and I am enjoying what I have so far. So, I need to find out how to disable those messages for voyages, because those are annoying and terrible timing and constant when those happen, because I don't know why it's like 3-4 voyages in a row. I really want to disable those messages if I can figure it out how. But yeah, if you're on Twitch, thank you for watching. If you're on YouTube, thank you for sticking around. And same with Twitch users, thank you for sticking around as well. So, like it or not, I am hungry, I am tired. I'm gonna end it here today. Yep, welcome to Shadowbringers. I am a warrior of darkness. I will see you all next time. Have a good night.